Okay, we're live. I'm gonna change some settings, let people join here. Dude, I used the wrong thumbnail. No! Wait. It'll be fine. No, this is still the wrong one. What 10 days of no streaming does to a man. Here. It's fine. We're fine. Oh no, now YouTube's stuck. We're gonna be stuck with the Silk Song thumbnail for like 5 minutes. Because it refuses to change it now. Lovely. Lovely. That's awesome, man. Speedrun time? No, it's not. It's not. Not right now. I played Silksong for like 9 hours yesterday. I'm good right now. No, I'm not. I do want to play Silksong. Why so early on a weed day? Is this a weed day? No, I just woke up. I literally just woke up and I was like, okay, well, I can finally start streaming again. Because I was on vacation for 10 days. And so I got home, went to bed, wake up, immediately Greg Tech. Has Aspect come back yet? I don't know. I don't know. I haven't had access to the internet for a while. Okay, is the thumbnail good now? Yes, let's go. Okay, so, I did take a little look around before starting the stream. I had to start up the base again because all the fuel was down, but we have way too much stuff. We have 250,000 nickel, 180,000 potassium, 150,000 sodium. Redstone, iron, and gold actually just comes from the witch farm. Like, the only reason we didn't have this much before is just because apparently Aspect had the barrels limited on 2,000. Why? So, now that I have them unlimited, then they just go crazy. We have 130,000 iron. 131,000 manganese. This is actually the limit on the manganese drawer, so it's not going to fill up anymore. Same with zinc. Same with gold. Tin's still filling up. Gallium's really full, phosphorus is really full, chrome I'm very happy with. So we're very rich. How grindy is this mod pack? How can you rate? Like 9 out of 10. Yeah, if you want Greg Tech, go play, like Terraformer Greg. Oh yeah, I have been... I did, like, since I was thinking about this for the past 10 days, I feel like I've probably, like, insulted GTNH too much over the last few days, especially since a lot of my viewers probably like the pack. And I just want to clear things up that, like, I am generally enjoying my time in this mod pack. I'm just saying, like, compared to other Greg Tech packs, I think this is pretty low. What is 10 out of 10 then? It would be, like I just said, it would be if there was no fun, just grind. What's your time right now? It's 7 AM. Before my vacation, 7 AM would be like a kill yourself time of day to... How is this not done, Crafty? 10 days and it's not done. But yeah, before the vacation, 7 AM would be a kill yourself time to stream, because normally I got up at like 10:30. But, yeah, Florida time zone, so... Also, I'm sorry I didn't really communicate that I was going on vacation very well. I'm just a little bit, like, It's just security and privacy. Like, I don't want to announce to the internet that I'm leaving my house for 10 days. Because then that's just like leaving the door open and telling you to come take it. So it's more of a, hey, I'm not going to be on for an undisclosed amount of time. Too early, in my opinion? Nah, you can hear my voice. I'm so energetic and active right now. Dropped it because time taking. If you find TFG grindy, don't play GregTech. Like do Sky Factory maybe. I mean, speaking of which, Martin Cedo Pants is on modded Minecraft now. That's crazy. But yeah, if TFG's too grindy for you, maybe modded Minecraft ain't the thing. Maybe Factorio. Maybe not even a factory game. Maybe just go play Silksong, man. TFG's really on the low end. Bear GregTech mod pack hits hard. Bear Mechanism. Wait, hold on. No, if you want a non-grindy experience, shameless plug here. My Chaos Tech pack is actually really good for not Chaos Tech, because it's designed to be fast for that event. And I've played through it twice now. It's actually fun. Shameless plug here. It's mostly Mechanism with a little bit of Industrial Foregoing and Create. It's in 1.18, which is a bit awkward, but I didn't know what version modern packs were usually on at that time, so I just chose 1.18. Okay, so last time we tried to make the Mega EDF, and we just didn't, because it's too expensive. But right after stream, I started the last few recipes for chemical grade glass and nichrome coils. And so these are done now, because I've given them 10 whole days to finish. Somehow the energy hatches took until now, though. So I just need my Mega EBF, which I think is placed. Yeah, the control block is placed, so let's start building. Sorry to everyone who normally keeps up with the streams, because this is like 8 hours earlier than I normally stream. But you'll just watch the VOD, it's fine. It'll be fine. Love this time, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm sure everyone will love this time, including people on the West Coast. Or people in Australia. Actually, this might be early enough that there's... Yeah, there'd be Australians who would like this time. No, it's just West Coast Americans that would probably try to execute me for this. And anyone in school in North America. Do you like RPG mod packs? No. Factories only. Is that because I play Silksong? Nah, Silksong is the only game of its kind that I ever play. Or other than Hollow Knight. Like, it's not like I play Nine Souls and... I really don't know any other Metroidvania games. Like, the most similar thing to Silksong I've played is Terraria, which is not even close. So no, Silksong is very different for me. Wait, I don't need to do shift and space. Dude, it felt so weird to use a mouse yesterday. So, I was on vacation for 10 days, like I said. And in that time, I did not have access to my PC at all, of course. How high does this need to go? You're not gonna tell me. I guess I can... Here, 18. I just need to get this sorted out in my head, and then I can continue talking. But yeah, I was gone from my PC for a while, so I couldn't play Silksong. This is really bad. Not being able to play Silksong is a tragedy. And so I bought it on my Switch as well. And I played it on the Switch, and I don't believe controller players are real anymore. Controller speedrunners, simply not real. I did almost get all achievements. I'm just missing True Hunter and Twisted. But I just don't think speedrunning's possible on controller. Any controller speedrunners in chat, I really doubt it. You guys should stop being AI generated. Thanks. It's too hard, man. Why is it so hard on controller? The game itself, like, you can play through its normal content fairly well. It's pretty hard. But, like, I first tried half the bosses. That's mostly because of my PC knowledge. But, like, I died 4 times to Voltworm, which all non-Silksong players, Voltworm is, to most people in the community, a joke. Most people first tried it in their first playthrough. Its attacks are telegraphed, probably more than anything else in the game, and it's a complete pushover of a boss, and usually you find it so late that it dies in 20 attacks. I died 4 times to Voltworm because it's on the ceiling, and you can't upslash on controller easily. Cannot imagine it speedrunning any game on controller. There's some that are definitely worse. Like, imagine Minecraft speedrunning on controller. That would be worse. Mobile speedrunning. But yeah, that was truly an experience to... What? Oh, I still have this much. To play through Silksong on controller. I can now say, though, that I can play on controller now. It's no longer completely out of reach for me. It is technically possible. That's just 1 energy hatch. I thought I made 2. Okay, I guess I didn't make 2. 2 amp EV is probably enough, though. Yeah, surprisingly the base got together very quickly. Like, I thought it would take several hours for it to wake back up, but I just turned everything on, like, 30 minutes ago, maybe less. All the cetane boosted diesel machines were all power failed. Playing Silksong on Android, and that's easy. Are the mobile versions even real? Like, I keep seeing them and thinking they're a Silk Post. Is there like a pirated... Not pirated, is there a fake Silksong mobile version, or did Team Cherry actually port it to mobile? I keep hearing about an alleged mobile version, and I just don't believe it. The plan for today's stream? I want to finish this Mega EDF, and then probably do some progression. I know the base is not even close to done building, but Hold on, I want to go like this. Base is not even close to being done, but I kind of just want to get some Greg going, because I haven't played in so long. I mean Hecuba because I'm not on Project Singularity. You don't know that. What does that even mean? I've secretly forced you onto the server. Dude, I need some coffee or something. I feel like I sound like a zombie. Why'd I get an output bus? Ivy Day postponed indefinitely? No, not indefinitely. We just couldn't do it last Saturday, and because of my vacation, it got delayed a lot. But it should be this Saturday. That's at least how it looks. Though it's hard to organize things on Project Singularity, because everyone is on Do Not Disturb, and only like 3 of them actually check the server. Maybe in a week, like, Neurotic Goose will respond whether he can or can't. Dude, that was a huge sneeze. I just suddenly got jump scared by an incredible need to sneeze. That hurt my chest. Okay, why won't this form? We didn't hear it? I went on mute. Am I not allowed to put it on the corners here? I'll take that as a yes. Wait, what? Wait, what am I looking at? What on earth am I looking at? I don't have a maintenance hatch. Genius. What? Still no. Oh. That's a really dumb mistake. We good now? Yeah. We're the second last team to get a Mega EBF. Why is it saying they're offline? Whatever. Okay, I'm gonna duct tape the back here. Oh, I already did. Holy. Okay, well then... let's start it? We already built a Mega EBF. We're like 10 minutes into the stream. What does the duct tape do? It greatly reduces the frequency of maintenance problems. At least that's what I've seen. So I just slap it on everything. How to enjoy a GTNH single player? Don't play it. Very simple. I've said it 1,000 times. I think most of the appeal of GTNH you can get from Star Technology or Terraform Greg, depending on which part of GTNH you like more. I think they do it a lot better. But I have been proven wrong on something. A few streams ago I said there's no way someone actually likes GTNH more than all the other Greg Tech packs. Like, actually having played them, because most GTNH enjoyers I know played GTNH as their first pack, and so I was just convinced that if you've played others, you wouldn't like GTNH, but no, there are a few people who've played other packs and still prefer GTNH. I don't understand it, but I have been proven wrong. Automating everything is satisfying. Okay, StarTech. You want StarTech. Because GTNH doesn't even let you do that until Ivy. I've used bees to make that work, but like, it doesn't let you automate everything because it doesn't give you resources. So unless you want to spend several hours breeding bees, which you guys never saw because Chief Logan did all of that, but you can go back into his live streams. That was a lot of bee breeding to get us just a basic system to produce a few resources, and then me and Aspect had to take it from there to get it good enough that now we actually have decent resources. Everyone else is using the stupid-ass XP crafting that literally, not an exaggeration, nobody likes. But yeah, what was I here for? Oh yeah, interface. I was gonna ask. I did ask this last stream, but there were no GTNH experts in the chat. How does the interface P2P work? Like, this one. Because I know this is how you make it so that you can automate fluids and items on a multi-block, but I don't know how it works. And I just want this to be fluid capable. There's very few fluid recipes. I think it's literally, basically just titanium tetrachloride. But I want it to be capable. Oh, wait, no. No, it's a blast furnace. What am I saying? It uses, like, noble gases and stuff. Well, and I definitely want it to be fluid capable. Oh, no. That'll take forever. Anyone who wants magic won't like StarTech or TFG. I guess that's the thing I'm forgetting. Because some people actually like magic mods. You guys are freaks. Get out of here, bro. Go back to your divine journey, too. Okay, no. Magic mods are very boring to me, and they mess with the flow, because you'll be automating a bunch of stuff. Wow, why is my nose so congested right now? Always sound terrible. But you'll be automating, like, you'll be automating everything. You have hundreds of thousands of resources, and now you have to go over here, click this thing with a wand, and wait for 10 minutes. Thaumcraft and Astral Sorcery were, like, the worst part of E2E for me. P2P just makes that's normal P2P, but this is something that like Mastiox told me. Interface P2P. Oh, look, there's a quest tab for it. No, it doesn't say anything. Thank you so much. But this is different than regular P2P tunnels. This is meant so that a P2P tunnel, well, an interface, can go into this tunnel and then distribute its fluids and items through it. Do I just, like, make the interface go onto this P2P? What does the power input look like for Mega and multi-blocks? Nothing different than any other machine. Just energy hatch. It can have more energy hatches than other multi-blocks. I think these can do like 24 energy hatches rather than 2. But I don't want to. Our base can't handle that. And I don't need that at all, so... There. Lovely. Okay, I'm gonna go... Well, this guy is writing his thesis on P2Ps. I'm gonna go to the Duckling base and see how they do it, because I remember they had... Well, Masiok said they had a fluid... Well, interface P2P there on their clean room. What the hell? Yeah, here. What does this do? What? Wait, what? That doesn't make sense. What is it doing? They're just P2P tunnels. This doesn't make sense. Watch a series to experience GTNH because I doubt I'll ever get past LV. That's how I want people to enjoy this pack. Like, well, enjoy this series. Like, I'm playing GTNH so that you don't have to. Go play good packs. Like Terraform Greg or Star Technology. I was very surprised at the number of people who were like, man, I want to play this too. No, you don't. What? I don't understand what this is doing. It's really complex. No, it's not really complex. Supersymmetry is really complex. I guess it kind of gets complex later, but it's more that it just... It takes too long. There's too much grinding. Like, at this point in the pack, the intended way to get resources is to go mining. I have 250,000 nickel, and the game expects me to get that through mining. No! The only way you can get through the game is with exploits, like XP crafting. And luckily I'm using bee breeding, which is semi-intended. But maybe not to the extent that... I think... No, the way I'm doing it is fine. It's just that the quests don't say it at all. It's not communicated at all, but I think it's intended. XP crafting's cooked, though. What is... Energy distributor? How does it... That's a lot of power. Okay, no one's explaining this. Not wrong, probably allows you to have distant access. Okay. That makes a bit more sense. So then where the hell are the actual interfaces? Standard way to get resources now is to set up auto miners. Yeah, but it's worse than mining. That's the thing. It takes time because you have to get all the diesel and everything and set up the miner. And then it'll mine the vein, and sure, I guess you can do other things, but you're probably just going to be setting up another auto miner. But it makes less than just mining it with fortune. Like, I would get more resources from just going around with this thing. Because it doesn't get as much. You can't have fortune on an auto miner. So you just mine it anyways, manually. And there's no way in hell they expect you to get an auto meteor miner. Sure, they can allow it, but there's no way this is the expected solution. Silk Touch an auto miner, then use Fortune enchantment on A2. Yes, that works. Still, the other problem, this is another problem I have with the auto miners, which is why I haven't used them, is in TFG, ore veins are random, and so you can find an area that has a cluster of 4 veins, you place your drill there, and you're rich. Here, they're in a perfect grid, always. And so, until, I think, Ivy, your drill can only mine 1 vein at a time. That's ridiculous. Okay, well, I don't know how those P2Ps work. I'll have to invent my own system to make fluids work here. The buffer was very cool in TFG. Guess that's not a thing. Hecuba, have you ever tried out Terraria? Give me a second. Jeez, what the hell? As many hours on that? Didn't even realize that. Hold on. This is my Terraria hours. Okay, very nice. And this is my Tmod loader hours, because it's the separate program for modded Terraria. So have I played Terraria before? I'm not sure. I don't remember. Yeah, why I was laughing is because... Let me pull up my Silksong hours. This is my Silksong hours. So I have more on modded Terraria, but the thing is, I played on Switch for the past few days for around 27 hours, so I still have more on Silksong. But that's if you add console and PC. But yeah, like, yesterday, I think, I would have had more hours on modded Terraria. Specifically Calamity, that's the only one I play. More hours on Calamity than Silksong. But that was over the course of 2 years. Silksong has been over the course of 8 months. Okay. Grid method is better, though? No, surface samples are better. And I'm sure every GTNH purist just cringed at that, because you're the only mod pack that doesn't have surface samples. But they are just a better system. And like, old TFG only had surface samples for some things, so that more advanced and complex veins would need a scanner. They no longer have that system. I think they should have kept that system. But yeah, you just mark the like early game common veins and then scan for the less common ones. GTNH Wiki does kind of explain it. Why is it not in the quest book? And man, you mentioned Terraria, and then you send me to the game's wiki to play the game. How ironic. Terraria kind of does need a wiki to play. Okay, I am checking the GTNH wiki. You're wondering about P2P? No, I'm not wondering about just regular P2Ps, because those are simple. This. What is this? And why does it let me... how does it let me, like, automate fluid and item input? I think this is for paralleling. I think Mastiox was trolling me. I want to be able to input both of these hatches with this dual interface, but I don't know how. What's your most played game? It depends. So if you count the mods for a game as their own game, then Silksong would be the most played, because my Minecraft hours would be spread out upon many different mod packs. I think that's the right way to do it, because like TFG isn't the same as GTNH, isn't the same as vanilla Minecraft, isn't the same as SevTech, isn't the same as Nomi Factory. Like, they're different games, if we're being honest. But if you count all the mods for the game as the game itself, then Minecraft would be. Because I think I'd have like 2,000 hours, like 2,100 on Minecraft. I barely play vanilla. But yeah, for individual games, like, treating mods as their own, Calamity mod would be very high up there for Terraria. That's 918 hours on Calamity mod. And then Silksong would win with 927 hours if you're adding console and PC. The Hoi 4 is also close with like 870 hours. Though I really don't I'm not proud of that. That's like the one game I've played and have come to hate afterwards. I just don't like it. Sorry to all my Hoi 4 enjoyers. Keep enjoying it until you get hit with some bullshit. It's like fun until you try to do one thing and it just constantly says no for like 4 playthroughs in a row. It's just... Hate a game that I have 12k plus hours. A permanent scar on your record. Now whenever someone asks you what you've played the most, you just have to, like, mumble the name of the game. It's so fun. As an example, you want to be able to pattern smelting ingots with a fluid. I want to be able to pattern, like... Where's this? Why does rhodium not have a recipe for that? Come on. That was a very random ingot to pull up. I want to be able to pattern this. Like, there's a noble gas in there, and the item. I want to be able to pattern this, but it's a multi-block, so how? Poor work 18-hour shifts to pay for living. The rich take a 10-day vacation to get richer. Yes, the GTNH experience. Man, I don't know how to... Like, there's no buffer. Maybe there's a P2P that can do this? Okay, this is cool. I think we could... Honestly, I need to expand circuit production a bunch. Because it's really slow and bad right now, so I'll probably be doing that later this stream. Need 2 dual interfaces along with fluid and item storage buses. What? Wait, hold on. I think I... Well, by the way, what is this? Sorry. I think I figured it out in my head. I'm just gonna try. Oh, they're expensive. Okay. Fine. Why not test it out in creative? Because I don't like creative. Not because, oh, cringe using creative. No, it's slow. You move slow in creative. I move faster here. Might as well just test it here since all the resources are free. What are you stuck on? Huh? Make the dual interfaces push the items into a subnet that can only store the... Do I seriously have to make a whole subnet for this? This is 2 blocks. I'm gonna subnet for these 2 blocks. That would work, though. Yeah, that would work. Wait, no, there's only fluid and item storage buses. So it wouldn't be able to push both. There's no dual storage bus. Wait, no, you put it into an interface. Interface into an interface, and then storage... I see. Hold on. We're canceling the other idea. Though it won't craft anyways. Something's very wrong. Why? Oh, wait, I've seen this before. Yeah, some of the generators still haven't started up because the base is still barely alive. The system isn't running. Why? out of fuel. That's annoying. How many hours do you have on the server? Where is it here? There. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was gonna figure out why this isn't working. Let me guess. Okay, no oil, because, okay, there is steam. It just has no soul sand. I want to die. Whenever this system dies, I actually just want to leave the game. What is wrong? Why won't you work? What could have possibly happened this time? No, there is soul sand in it. And it's storage busing the soul sand. Are they all power failed then? Dying is one way to get soul sand. Okay, you have maintenance problems. I should fix that. They're all power failed. Okay. I don't know why. This keeps happening. These centrifuges just randomly power fail whenever they feel like it. Wouldn't happen if they were multi-block, like electric centrifuges. But I don't want to build those right now. I want to first get, what is it? Geothermal engine? What's it called? There, I want to get this first. Oh, no, never mind. That'll be next tier. Was this about being rich? Look, we actually have resources. By the way, this is just impressive. That's coming from ruby juice. Which means also this came from ruby juice. Oh, another thing, graphite. Oh no, that's really bad. That's really bad. I was gonna say graphite's doing really well, because we got the diamond bee and it's making graphite, but now, storage just died. You have a pretty League of Legends attitude towards GTNH. I do, don't I? I don't hate it, though. Again, I need to clear that up. I realize I've given off the wrong idea about how I feel about this pack. I don't hate it. I just prefer, like, most other Greg Tech packs over it. But that's just because Greg Tech is generally a really good genre of mod pack. And so GTNH is competing with some gold. And it's not doing very well competing against them. But, like, on Project Singularity, don't get, like, I do not regret choosing GTNH for this. I'm very happy with, like, Goose's series is really entertaining. I don't watch it, because it's really soul-crushing to watch someone just, like, click to do what you did in 100 hours. Okay? His content's great until you're on the same server as him, and then it sucks. But I love that, because GTNH is the only mod pack that's like that. There's a bunch of really weird niche interactions and unintended things that only work on a server like this, only on GTNH. That's why we chose this pack. I was aware of the many flaws of GTNH when I chose it for Project Singularity, and I didn't just choose it because it's notorious, I chose it because it's the best thing for something like Project Singularity. So that's why we're not playing TFG or StarTech, because the series would have ended in January if we chose either of those. Like, they're way too short. Okay, so storage is back. This should be producing again. Project Singularity base GTNH? It is. I would have said if there was anything changed. It's base GTNH 2.8. Should have done better than Wolves. You know, disliking comments on YouTube actually does nothing, fun fact, because it's not visible and it doesn't change anything about how they show up, because they show up in number of likes. So disliking comments does nothing. But I still dislike every single comment that suggests better than Wolves. Sorry, it's a very, very dumb pack that is, like, trying to do what TFG does, but it's really stupid. It's just... No, it's not really doing that. It's just... I don't know, it's a bad pack, and it's not really meant to be fun. Yeah, the way I feel about Better Than Wolves is the way that some people thought I felt about GTNH. I just tried to clear that up with GTNH. That's how I actually feel about Better Than Wolves. It's bad. And because of Better Than Wolves, now the measure of difficulty for every mod now is how difficult a crafting table is. Which means I'll have 100 comments on my first GTNH video saying that GTNH is hilariously easy because the crafting table only takes flint. Because apparently crafting tables are the most absolute measure of difficulty in a mod pack. This makes sense. It's done permanent damage for my enjoyment of TFG and GTNH. Or, more accurately, my enjoyment of reading comments for those videos, because it's always just that one guy who's like, this video was stupid because you don't know about Better Than Wolves, which is harder. Who asked? Sorry. Vent. You guys get, like, a very raw version of how I feel about a lot of things in these streams. I don't really filter. Oh, is the future ruin it? Yeah. Why is this not crafting? It's stuck on logic processors, which are at the forming press. Oh, the forming press might actually just be clogged. No, it's not. Oh wait, no, it's at the circuit assembler. Is it? I'm not sure anymore. It's item used to fly. Thermostatic harness right now. I have no clue how it works. Tofucorp just set it up and now I can fly. Ask someone else. Yeah, because in every mod pack difficulty is trivialized after getting the crafting table. True. Like, before getting the crafting table, it's so hard to craft an iron pickaxe. But then once you get it, it's just so easy. I think this is a good measure of difficulty. What the hell are we doing? Right, I was gonna fix logic processors. Because they're broken, of course. That's not good. No! No, why? That's so dumb. How do you turn off blocking mode? Because this has happened so many times. Is that it? Every time I charge my wrench, it kills the E2. There's a better charger. There's a dedicated charger machine, isn't it? Isn't there? Yeah, here. Should just get this. Ugh. Maybe not. Okay. We have storage buses. We have... No, we don't want that. We have 2 dual interfaces. We're gonna subnet, guys. Watch this. It's gonna be crazy. Aspect wants all subnets to be done on white cables, so I'm gonna get some white cables here. Thank you so much. Then we go interface here, and then interface here. This is my second time ever subnetting. First time was TFG. And then it needs power, so we get a quartz fiber. Because quartz fibers don't transfer channels, they just transfer power. And so now this dual interface is gonna send things into this dual interface. Which means that all items can travel through into the new network. And there's currently no storage in the network, so our storage is gonna be these inputs. So anything sent into it has to get distributed. That's good now, right? Surely. I'm gonna start by getting a steel ingot recipe. Looks good. Thank you, Hunt Hustle. I'm glad the expert here would know if my subnet looks right. In case anyone's wondering, Hunt Hustle is literally the best GTNH player in the world. I'm gonna see if anyone took that seriously. Oh, I have one here. I can just do this. I kind of want to do this now. But no, I need steel dust. Your inventory is the steel. Thank you for informing me. Okay, there's no gas version of the recipe, so we'll just do this. We're gonna run the Mega EBF, and we're gonna see if it actually does anything well. Or if it even works, actually. Because it's one of my subnets, which just... it's definitely gonna work. Okay, so it sent it. Okay, so it did work. I should make this, insert only? Hold on, don't do that. I could just get a terminal here. Because if it's extract only, then it won't show up here. Okay, wait. Yeah, it's not there. Good. So steel's in there, it needs a circuit. I don't know how I'm gonna handle circuits in this thing. Why are you not running? Oh. Let's go. Okay. It's not really that fast. Because it's doing 39 parallels at MV speed. I guess, yeah, 0.7 per second is pretty good, but other teams are able to do this 20 per second using Thaumcraft. And so, the fact that this Mega EBF is currently worse than Thaumcraft is a little bit sad. But that's only with steel. Because steel's weird. We have all this steel dust, and it's just really hard to turn it into ingots. I was hoping it would be like twice as fast. That's actually kind of sad. I guess I can make it twice as fast. No. Oh, I need to get tungsten running. That was something I was gonna do. I have this automated, right? No, I don't. I should have tungsten steel automated. It's gonna get very important very soon. Whoa, quality of life? Hold on. Tungsten steel is faster to craft here than it was in TFG. That's weird. Actually a bit concerning. Like, what were the devs doing? Quality of life. Okay, I'm gonna move this whole system. Also, I'm glad I chose chemical grade glass. It was a lot of work to get this much. But now we can actually see the EBF. It's not just a black, like, tower. So I believe this just works. And yeah, it has that priority. So now any hot ingots should get sent into the Megavac. And this is an IV Megavac, so it's very fast. I need lights down here. Okay, so that's all we need. And then that fluid hatch will be for crafting. So let's see here. Has it finished a steel recipe? Yes, it's actually finished a few. So that's going. That's going very slowly, but that's making some steel. I really wish we had a better way of smelting this dust into ingots. Like, it's really, really slow no matter what method you use. There's no gas version of the recipe. It's 50 seconds at MV. It's just very weird. Smeltery. That's what we'll do. We'll use a smeltery. Surely. Like, honestly, what I might do is this. Because this is way faster. Oh, pig iron. How do you get pig iron? I'll just use wrought iron. This is way faster. It doesn't use the steel dust we're getting, but I don't know if we can ever use this. Yeah, this might be what we do. What is this? Also, hold on. I think I remember there being a multi-block for, like, exactly this. I feel like I remember there being a multi-block that was just a large primitive blast furnace. It was very weird. Wait, is that literally just the EBF? Can I do that in the EBF? That's really dumb if I can. I think that's still slower because its base speed is 240. Does anyone know what you'd do with 96,000 steel dust? Anyone in chat? How do you smelt this? How on earth do you smelt this much steel in an efficient manner? Because 0.7 per second is not good enough if I'm trying to craft like 100 LV machines. I guess the obvious solution, like I said earlier, is just to get more EV hatches. But that'll just get us to like 79 in parallel. That's not that great. Fluid extract chain armor. That's smarter. Fluid extracting it instead of crushing it. Because how we're getting this is from crushing it. Crushing chain armor. Yeah, that'd be so much better. You know what? That'll be our solution then. I'm gonna go down there. Jeez, it's so far. I'm gonna go down there and I'm just gonna filter the steel, or filter the chain armor to go somewhere else. Oh. Oh, this is nasty, because this is all, like, LV automation. You know what, I give up before I even started. Screw that. That system will stay until we don't need the witch farm. I'm not trying to modify that. Yeah, fluid extracting would have been way better. Wait, hold on. I'm being stupid. Hold on. Hold on, he says. Hold on. Said hold on like 8 times. Yeah, I could just put an EBF here and passive it. Wait, how many do I need? 8 more. There's an Infernal Blast Furnace recipe for it. Yeah, isn't that the, like, the Magic Blast Furnace? I know that thing's good. Because, like you said, 9 has that one. And that's what we've been using so far. Like, genuinely, even in Eevee, we still do trips over to this base and drop a drawer down here. So yes, it is still here. It is still functional. But, like, doesn't it use this or something? Yeah, it does. Look at this. I don't want to do that. It's magic. That's scary. I don't want to do that. I think I will just get an EDF passiving it, like I just said. Oh, those are EV hulls. I want this. Dude, this song's still so good. And I've probably heard it more than, like, most people on Earth. Also, my run got verified while I was gone. If you look on the leaderboard, I'm 7th place, which I should actually change the title of my video, because I said 6th place. I was 6th place for around 2 weeks. Or no... 2 weeks? No, it'd be a bit less than that. I was 6th place for just over a week. But then Trunk got a 50-22. Trunk is like my main rival. We've been racing each other to the top. And so, yeah, he just beat mine by like 50 seconds, and now I'm 7th place. But I'm gonna be racing him, like, next week. Okay, let's see how fast we can set up this passive system. Because I just need heat-proof casing, that's enough of that. I need a muffler hatch, good. I need a maintenance hatch. Nice. Okay, you can't shift that, that's sad. Energy hatch. What level do I even want this at? Probably just HV? Because that will be 12 seconds per steel, that's plenty. And I saw the combustion generators. We have 3 here. It's that, and then I need buses. I need input and output. Honestly, I can use the screwdriver on that. Then I'll need an interface to request and... no, I won't. I don't want that. So I want to storage bus it. And I'll still do an interface to import it, and then I'll use a storage bus to keep it in storage. And then I need a drawer. And then I need an upgrade for the drawer. I think we'll go this one, because this one's cheap. You're missing oak planks. Why are you using oak drawers in the first place? We have 4 million spruce planks. Shouldn't be a problem. Oh, I'd have to... this is gonna be nasty. Wait, how do you even automate this? It's claiming this will make an oak drawer. I don't think this is true. I think it'll make a spruce drawer. I think it's very confused. No, it will make an oak drawer. Really? Okay, so I didn't need to decode that pattern. Scary Sinner's Road music immediately after. I don't know what assembler this was in before. I guess we'll find out. Does it even matter? It really doesn't. Chuck it in here, honestly. Hello? Let me in. Okay, now I can have my storage upgrade. Wait, I don't want it to be that full. I think I want this upgrade instead. Because this is half as much, so that'll be like 63,000, I think. Which is still plenty of steel, but it won't use the dust buffer, which I still want to be able to use in alloys. Wow, it's taking a while. Okay, that should be everything. Now let's build it. I don't know what my long-term plan for this stream is, though. Like, what's the overarching goal of today? I can probably just plug this into this line. I'll probably just do a bunch of general automation. Make the base better. I do want to get tungsten running. Because we have a tungsten bee, but I'm not using it. Because it needs phthalic acid. And a lot of power. But I think our power is good enough now. Oh, hold on. This is importing aluminum right here. So I'll have to filter the output bus on here. That's fine. Can I have the output bus on the top half? No, only output hatches. Lovely. Also, how has this not run into maintenance issues? Oh, apparently one of them had. Okay. Does this output bus automatically push its outputs? I forget. I think it does. That's the first time I've heard an EBF in a very long time. For some reason their sounds have been broken for who knows how long. I didn't check if that was fine. That doesn't look like it's fine. It just killed all the channels. That's gonna be annoying. We have no organization with our subnets. On higher floors we do, but in this area we sort of just needed to expand our network into this area. And so it's taken very... well, it's been very bad. Dude, go away. Okay, there's steel. We set it on 1. Turn it on. No, okay. Why? I literally just connected that. Oh, it's rotated wrong. Illumina. Oh, I forgot to... That's not good. It's making Illumina because the input bus is shared, and so I have to filter the output into steel ingots. And I was going to do that originally, but I forgot. I know you use modernity, but what texture pack do you use that connects the textures? It's not a texture pack, it's a mod. A client-side mod called myctmlib. I forget where I found it originally. I really just forget everything about installing the texture pack, honestly. But go find the mod, myctmlib. Okay? Oh, did I put an extra L in there? You get the idea. But yeah, Modernity uses a lot of, like, things in textures that only works in newer versions. Like, a lot of ways to make this connecting, and myctmlib just brings back a lot of the functionality of that, I think. Oh, I was gonna use this upgrade. Genius. Where am I? Okay, so that's steel solved. And then if it ever needs more steel than what this is producing, then it'll just go from the Mega EBF. But I kind of said all that like the Mega EBF is a failure. No, it's just bad for steel. I thought it would be good for steel. No, it's bad for steel. Now I think about it, we passive aluminum. What are we actually going to use this for? I think it's good for stainless. Yeah, I'll move a few recipes over. Honestly, I'll just decode these aluminum recipes. We have so much aluminum in storage. Okay, just let me up. So, our Mega EBF is done. We should be able to make, like, let's just do a bunch of Canthal right now. This is used in EV machines anyways. But I can quickly mix that all up, and it's using the slow-ass mixers. Great demonstration. Black steel's more important anyways. Can we use this? No, it has to do a stack at a time, so actually it's gonna have to mix more. Thank you, Aspect. Lovely demonstration. Okay, it is crafting a bit of Canthal now. And so it's doing 8 Canthal ingots in 60 seconds. Which is... how much faster? Trying to do the math. Wait, why is that not even faster? What are we doing? Taking 60 seconds. Oh, I don't have any gas on it. I can fix that. Yeah, now we can actually craft with gases. So doing 8 in parallel at 60... oh yeah, that is faster. That's 4 times faster. Okay. Yeah, the Mega EBF and Mega Vacuum Freezer don't work like other multi-blocks we've been doing, where like they have a speed boost and then a parallel as well. This is just parallel. That's all it does. But it's a huge parallel. It's 256 parallel. Oh, why'd you do that? So yeah, this is a problem. It wants circuit 11. How do I prioritize a circuit? Like, make it try to do circuit 11, but if it can't, then it does circuit 1. Because circuit 1 works for basically all ingots, but circuit 11 always has the gases, which is faster. So if I put an item circuit into the slot, like into the actual input slot, will they prioritize that? Because I saw Aspect have 2 circuits in one machine. I guess there's one way to find out. Oh, whoops. Also, all of this should be going through the Mega Vac as well. Is it doing black steel right now? No. Here we go. So now this black steel is being made with oxygen. There, that's really good. That's really good. So it's doing parallel 64 black steel ingots at once. And it's doing it with oxygen. So this is really fast. You know what? I just got reminded of something. I want to set up some proper passive automation. What do I mean by that? I want to do the interface storage bus combination that I've used in many other GregTech packs, and Aspect actually has an area laid out for this. Yeah, this. Apparently, Aspect has never used this method to passive before, which I think is very funny. This is the GTNH veteran we get for the Lokiuba team. Do we have any ME controllers? We do, okay, good. Because this thing's too small. What did I do? That's stupid. It's not like I'm gonna change it though, I'm just gonna continue doing the same thing. Yeah, we'll just stick another one over here. What do I call it? There. No, I want it in a different spot. I placed that, what? Oh, it's just invisible, okay. Thank you, 1.7. Worst diesel pipe in the base. Oh, I need to actually craft some interfaces for this before we get to that part. We'll need a few. I was gonna say, like, we don't need this many, but this is GTNH. Go big or go home. So what we're going to be doing here is we're going to have a bunch of interfaces with crafting cards in them, and these will request items from storage, and if there isn't those items already in storage, then it will use the crafting card to ask for it to craft that item. So like I could put 16 MV motors in here, and it would constantly request 16 MV motors always, and we'll always have that in storage. And then on the top layer here, I'm going to have storage buses, which actually, I could make this a lot easier if I just switched out this cable. Because this looks a bit weird, but I can separate the cable color here. What color do I want to use? Should I just use brown? No, we'll use purple. Here. So then on this top layer we'll have storage buses, and these storage buses will read all the contents of the interface, everything it's demanded from storage, and then it will make that a part of storage. Oh wow, we're actually kind of breezing through that interface craft. Still don't have the ability to automate nether quartz plates, which I think is weird, because aren't they really easy? Yeah, it's just quartz dust. Yeah, that's the right one. What on earth do you need great wood planks for? No. Is that our chest recipe? That's just lovely. I was about to make another joke about aspect, but I think I made this recipe, so I can't. Also, just to clarify, any bit of like shade I'm throwing on aspect is just friendly. Some people might think that like I don't like Aspect as a teammate because I keep going, "Thank you, Aspect," but no. He's the reason our base is anywhere right now. We wouldn't have a witch farm without him. Blame Aspect anyway, it's fun. Are we actually crafting chests like that? If the Wither Skeleton farm was still on, I'd do that, but I think I want to use the assembler instead. Ugh! 40 seconds! Why is it 40 seconds? You know what? I could probably make a system dedicated to crafting chests and furnaces using parallel assemblers. Nah. We'll live with the current system. Eevee would still be 10 seconds on that, though. Why? Oh, this is good. No, I'll take that. Okay, I'll just have to manually code this, I guess. What are we doing? Dude, this song's so good. I say it every time it comes up. Oh, here it is. Why is it not labeled? Passive a stack of each storage bus. Yeah, I'll probably do that. But having an actually fast chest recipe is nice, because this is now, I think, 1 second per chest. Anyways, we can get our 16 storage buses here. And then there's still a few interfaces missing. Oh, not just a few. I need a lot more interfaces. I don't know what it's getting stuck on. Logic processors. Yeah, I really need to expand the circuit wing. It's normal assembler, not circuit assembler. Never mind, where is it actually being crafted then? There's no redstone. It's always just problem solving. I can rarely automate things. It's always some system broken. Now it's redstone. How would it be Oh. Oh, we never automated it in the first place. Wait. Yeah, it's filtered. It's prepared for automation. It just doesn't. It doesn't import redstone. Why? Okay, we're fine. So. Oh, this is actually really fast. I thought it was slow. It breaks so often that I thought the recipe was like 20 seconds. You love to see it. Oh, this song's so good as well. Yeah, those two are probably some of the best songs in the entire soundtrack. This is taking forever. Oh, it's over here. Okay. Do I have enough interfaces to just start? I have 15 interfaces and 7 storage buses, so we can definitely start. We might need a lot more crafting computers once I do this. Oh, and I didn't craft any of the crafting cards. They are not auto-craftable. But apparently we have enough 1K storage components. Why? Guess I can't complain. Device offline. Why? Oh, I never connected the P2P. There we go. Okay. This might be really powerful. It's also going to be really bad for the crafting computers. Do you guys know how I could, like, ban these from certain crafting computers? Because I do not want them to go around, like, filling absolutely everything with motor crafts and everything. Could I just limit them to a bunch of 4K crafters? Is what I'm asking. Wait, can I go like this? Yes. Tell them the crafters, they can be used for human or automated crafts. Okay. Actually, these can be any. We'll make these for any. But then any big computers will be for me only. No clankers allowed on these computers. Honestly, I could probably just have extra storage right here. Specifically for this area. Sir, we call them clankas out of respect for their culture. You respect them? Ugh. Okay, now Okay, apparently we don't know how to craft NAND chips. We need almost 100 ULV circuits. Wait, what? Fascinating. They're so scared of letting the circuit assembler do, like, anything useful that they have to make it craft one at a time. Do we have simple SOCs? Yes, okay. Oh yeah. These won't have any coprocessors, they're just for the clankers. Okay, so let's kind of organize this. So this one will do LV components. Where's motors? Here. Don't get... Oh, yep, it's crafting those. I don't want 64. Actually, yeah, motors can be 64. Motors can be 64. Dude, I don't like the way this works in this version. Like, how do I increase this? Here, this works. Do 16 pumps. To be honest, LV components really don't matter, so this will be fairly limited. While that's happening, I might as well get all the MVs going. Actually, I didn't do all of them yet, so... Okay, let me put it away. I won't need anything else. Oh, cables. And by the way, this isn't just going to craft one. Once there's conveyor modules and robot arms in stock, then I can increase that amount. But in GT&H, it's just very hard to increase buffers without already having those items. I don't know why. Or not buffers, like requests in interfaces and pattern terminals. Is there anything else I'd want? I don't think so. Oh, good. That's in a different order. I need to standardize this, because otherwise it's gonna look bad. Oh, I never automated pistons in this one. Whoops. Well, that sucks. What order should the components go in? Go motor, pump, piston. I think piston would make sense as the next one. Then conveyor arm. Then... not conveyor arm, robot arm. Then conveyor. Then hull, then cable. That's what I'll do. Also, now I can increase the buffer size, because we have this. So robot arms will do 4. we have the crafting computers done now. These are very small computers, but they'll be only for the storage system. Okay, why do I always have to click twice? That's annoying. Wait, is this almost already all of our channels? This is 24, right? Yeah, it's 24. Okay, well, this side's never gonna exist then. Not like we needed it. This is plenty of auto-crafting. Now we have a lot of crafting computers. I guess I don't need these now. So right, MV. We'll do this. This. And then... Now I'm just forgetting. We need the hull. And then cables. And now we do the same for HV. Need to make sure I don't accidentally demand a UHV component. Then we'll do EV, but I don't know if I'm going to do the same quantity. No, we'll do the same quantity, and if it bottlenecks, then I fix the bottleneck. Okay, this is really annoying. Why are you like this? There we go. Oh. There, that's all of the basics of the 4 tiers we have access to right now. And then there's also 2 extra slots. I don't know what I'm going to use these for. Maybe 1 tier needs like more emitters and I can just craft more of them. But I'm just going to leave 2 slots here for anything like that. And you know what? I'll label these. Okay, then I think I'll use this same system for IV, so we'll just leave this empty. I accidentally hit Control-C. And then these will be just for general purpose, so I'll have this one for A2 components. Oh, whoops. If I go... No. I need... There. I'm gonna start typing like Soy Cake does. Honestly, just do 16. Was the next tier day? Not confirmed yet, but next Saturday, well, I guess technically this Saturday, is kind of the plan. Ah, that's painted. It's gonna take so long for these buffers to fill. Okay, fluid processors and item processors are kind of annoying to make. So I'll get these in here. Okay, tier 2 is not now, I don't think. Okay, is this used in anything else? Not really. We'll get dual interfaces in here, why not? The A2 components are gonna be very full. How are we doing over here? It's stuck. Couldn't imagine why. I'm glad I still have some player crafting computers, because this is stuck. This is completely clogged. That is a lot of Electrum. Is the large wire mill a thing yet? Or do we just have to end stream? It's not a thing yet. Do we just have to end stream because I've completely paralyzed the base? It's crafting so much. It doesn't help that none of these have coprocessors, and so it's going quite slow. Make more crafting storage, surely that'll fix the problem. Surely, surely. I think I can only fit 8 more computers. Jeez. Let me type 4, what? Okay, apparently 4 is not a real character. What else could I possibly demand from here? Oh, I should have done the platinum, actually. Because this is just a basic loot bag. AE2 Advanced is usually really good. I wanted a 16k crafting component. Okay, so most of this is passive. Except for those circuit boards. You know what? Then we'll do that. Is this used in anything at this point in the game? Not that I can tell. I'll leave a slot for it, but I don't think I need it. There, we'll do 16. Okay, we don't... Oh, we do have plastic circuit boards, okay. I was a bit worried there. Is this? Oh, no. Okay. Good thing it has no space to request that. We have no epoxy boards, okay. SMDs are already all passived, so I probably just want to go with, like, nano chips? But this is honestly part of the circuit crafting process, like, this isn't used in anything else. Nano wafers, maybe, because those can be turned into qubit wafers. And I'll do CPU wafers as well. So now we have all of these component buffers. Also, just realized that this is... Nah, I won't do it like that. Let's just put more storage over here. Instantly it's being used by something. Not a second to waste. So this is gonna be very, very useful. Also, can I, like, change this priority? when this is crafting. Because I want it to prioritize these small CPUs. If it can fit it in these CPUs, it should try. Oh, there's not enough space here. Oh, hold on. I have an idea. Oh, that's gonna be bad, okay. I'll request steel gears, and then stainless steel gears, and then titanium gears. And the reason I'm doing this is because with all of these passive, then the generators will basically be passive. So that's nice. Okay, so I'm gonna do some building now, because the base is completely paralyzed and literally cannot do anything. Because it's just trying to use all the resources right now, and all the machines are filled up, and it's just nasty. I could probably take a look at what the bottlenecks are, just so that anything that's really bad stops being really bad. Yeah, this is a bottleneck. I've known this for a while. So instead of having all of our wire mills on one, and then crafting up to the more dense cables, Aspect has made it so that all wire mills try to do the same thing here. Not what? What did I just say? That's not at all what I meant. All wire mills try to, like, go all the way up to the cable. And so that slows down everything, because we only have one wire mill per. Not a lot of space to expand it either. And while I want to fix it, at the same time, we're gonna get a multi-block wire mill in like a week, so... Should I just wait? Oh, I'm curious what the diesel usage is looking like right now, because we're currently using every machine in the base. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Oh wait, no, that's just the side buffer. No, we're actually stable. What? Yeah, it's draining really fast. We're using like around 15 millibuckets a second. But this is producing faster. We're fine. This is with some Ivy machines running. Like, this Mega EBF was running a few times, and that always has to go into the vacuum freezer. Wow, okay. Okay. Right, building. Oh, I kind of do want to work on tungsten, though. I won't be able to, no. No machines work. What should we build right now? I should probably work on exterior here. Yeah, this is what we were working on last time I was building. I don't know how to texture it, though. Do you use CurseForge for this? No, CurseForge is really bad, especially for GTNH. We use Prism. CurseForge will just cause a bunch of random crashes, and also I'm pretty sure it forces you onto Java 8, which is just a nerf. Like, being on Java 8 simply makes the game run slower. There's no upside. You should use Eternos. I feel like... I haven't mentioned my hatred for Eternos on stream before. I've only mentioned it back when I had a Discord server. Unless you're just suggesting it because it's bad. It is bad. For the most of you who are unaware, when I had a Discord server, which I will probably never have one again, I set up an auto mod to ban certain words, and one of the words I said, like a lot of normal ones, okay? Certain slurs, of course. But one of the ones I banned was Eternos, because I really hate that server host. Like, you would get a week ban. You get a week-long ban if you just said the word Eternos. I think 5 people got accidentally banned that way, and 10 people banned themselves purposefully using that. How bad? Well, for one, I think most mobile games have less ads than Eternos. Like, I'd always have to, I'd have to watch an ad to, like, check the server settings. There was something along those lines. There's a lot of just waiting for it to let me do things because it wanted me to pay so bad. It really wanted me to pay. Which, yeah, that's normal for a server host, but then don't advertise yourself as a free server host. But I don't quite remember the details, because I only used it for around 3 days before just getting so unbelievably frustrated that I just deleted everything to do with it. And it was a while ago. Both times when worlds got corrupted. Yeah, I didn't use it long enough to see that end of it. I just knew it was really inconvenient to use, and kinda mediocre for the actual server quality. How's crafting going? Still very full. I don't think that's gonna change. I don't even think we're using that much power, because everything's just focused on these two wire mills. Especially the 4x wire mill. Sorry, I'm kind of just jamming out to this music. I should probably have something to say as a streamer. But it's good music. Yeah, even though the Silksong soundtrack is a lot better than the Hollow Knight soundtrack, Christopher Larkin absolutely cooked with the resources he was given on the original game. Very impressive. I think Silksong is generally better, but Hollow Knight is more impressive, honestly. Just because it's all synth. If anyone has done a claimless run yet. Yeah, I think quite a few people have. I think people have done claimless Garden of Grind. Just here's the server on, still Ivy. Or Eevee, wow. No, not Ivy. Not Ivy, not yet. Ivy should be soon, but it's been a little bit difficult to organize with everyone. Okay, that actually looks pretty decent. Any recommendations for someone new to Silksong? Okay, I just played on controller for the past 9 days. Do not play on controller. Do not, if you are, unless you have like 1,000 hours on a similar game using controller, unless it is your most comfortable input device by far, do not use controller. It's so hard. Like, there's so many complaints I've heard about the game's difficulty that I just did not understand. Now I do, because those people were playing on controller. Do not play on controller. Go on keyboard, get some custom keybinds. If you play a lot of Minecraft, or actually especially Terraria, use WASD, so just set custom keybinds. My keybinds are WASD for movement, shift to dash, space to jump, left click to attack, right click for spells. That is the single largest piece of advice I can give. Oh, and if you are going to use controller, I think learning to use the D-pad is probably better than joystick, just because pogos are weird with joystick. But I didn't learn that way, and it was very hard to get all achievements like that. You can still do it, but you're never going to speedrun like that, and I think speedrunning is the final form of Silksong enjoyment. Because once you've depleted all the content, then you just gotta speedrun. I'm not saying you will, but if you really like the game, you should. But yeah, the other piece of advice I can give is, the game's pretty hard, but it teaches you how to play it really well. You will die a lot, but it's like Celeste, okay? In Celeste, a beginner playthrough could probably die 2,000 times. But it's fine. Just don't get frustrated over the deaths, and then you won't be frustrated over the deaths. It sounds really, really simple and stupid, but it's just like, enjoy the game. I see a lot of people like, man, I died 5 times to this boss, and it's like above average, they're doing better, but they're beating themselves up just because they died on the boss. No one cares. The boss was fun. I was kind of sad in my playthrough when I defeated bosses, because then I wouldn't get to fight them again. The mechanics are just fun. The reason anything's made difficult in the game is so that you can explore the combat mechanics. And, just enjoy the way they made the game. They spent a full 1.5 years just doing Hornet's moveset, and you can feel it. Struggling against the fly. That's like half the bosses, not sure which one you're talking about. I guess you can't give spoilers, because I don't want spoilers in these streams, but maybe a vague description would help. Okay, so this looks good. This might be my favorite exterior section of the base now. I don't know why. It looks pretty nice. I could just extend it, but there's not enough space here now. I think it's called Beastfly. Okay, well, here's the other piece of advice I can give. The way Hollow Knight and Silksong are designed is so that most bosses, like 95% of them, are either optional or you can go fight them later. And they're made in such a way that often you can find a boss way before you're equipped to actually defeat it, so you're intended to just go somewhere else and find something that can help with it, like a needle upgrade or a mask upgrade. But if you're really good, then you can just fight the boss right there. It's a non-linear game. So for bosses like Savage Beastfly, even if there's progression, which maybe there is, maybe there's an ability behind there, maybe there isn't, Even if there is, you can go somewhere else, always. Like, I think there's only 3 or 4 bosses in the game that are strictly required. Yeah, 4 bosses and 1 arena. Okay, I'm kind of doing nothing here. I'll just extend this out. I think that'll work. There's a snail that was helping me. Do you not even know their name? Oh no, he's not reading the lore. It's so over. I think I might know which one you're talking about. It's not Beastfly, and that one will seem a lot more required than Savage Beastfly. But it isn't. It isn't required at all. We don't even fight it in the speedrun. And that kind of implies that it takes skips to do it. No, like, there are a lot of routes to play through the game, and about 60% of them don't fight that boss. If I'm thinking of the right one. I don't want to say the name because spoilers. Dude, I'm hearing this song and I'm just thinking of Blue SR's cover of it, where he just sang it himself. I don't know if I should play that for people who don't know. Server client to use? Pipeserve. Pipeserve is very good. Not sponsored, but yeah, they do most of Nine's servers, and they're very friendly. They're very ready to help us out with things. We have a direct connection with them. But also, they're just generally a good server host. They're kind of made for modded, it feels like. They run very well for even large servers like this. I mean, remember, right now, in the background, this machine is running Goose's base. Just think about that for a sec. And Tofu Corp. Yeah, I don't know a lot of details because I wasn't the one, I'm not the one actually running the server, the technical side of things. But we went through a lot of options. We went through like 5 different options, and Hypeserve just won so easily. And they gave us all our stuff for free, which is why I'm glazing them so hard. They won't do that to you, because you don't have enough subscribers, I'm sorry. But, yeah, it's very nice. What are your favorite mod packs? Terra Firma Greg and Nomi Factory. I think there's not much of a competition. Terra Firma Greg above Nomi Factory. TFG Modern finished yet? There is a 0 at the start of the version number. There's your answer. No, they've told me their plans for future updates, and then even past full release, past 1.0, what they're gonna do, so I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, but there's still a good 5 years of development. Probably not that much. Like 2 years. You tried Star Technology? No. I think I'd like it, but I have a lot of other things to do, like GTNH, and Star Technology is already extensively covered on YouTube, so I can't make good videos on it because there's too much competition, and just working on other things. I've always liked Skyblock packs, but they get bad after the first, like, 10 hours, and StarTech seems to be the first to not do that. So that's pretty cool. You're done with the server, you're gonna start a new one? I don't know. It's still a very long ways away. I'll tell you when we're within less than a year from Stargate, okay, which we are currently not. But yeah, I am changing a lot of the way I'm running things on this channel. I want it to be more like mixed content, more variety. So that I'm not relying on a certain pack for my audience. I'm just relying on my own editing style and my me, right? That's more reliable for a business, because I'm gonna be doing YouTube for the rest of my life, most likely. At least until I retire. And so it would be a very bad idea to tie my entire livelihood onto how interesting Terraform Greg or GTNH is. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing it a lot more focused on, like, whatever I want to play, rather than how interesting a pack itself is. So that means Project Singularity videos are going to be a lot fewer, but a lot higher quality. A lot more condensed. And then the streams will have the more, like, quantity over quality type of content, because that's just naturally what live streams are. More authentic, too. And then I'll mix in, like, a bunch of Silksong, Factorio, maybe 9 Souls eventually, Dyson Sphere Program, City Skylines 2. I have a whole list of games I want to, like, try out whenever I feel like it. Okay. You didn't have the tier limit, how far do you think you would be along? I wouldn't be playing. Be very demotivating. Because, Kofakorp and Ducklings would already be done, so I just wouldn't play. So no, I'd probably be an MV if it weren't for the tier limit. That's why we have it. I hear Dyson Sphere Program? Yeah, I saw the trailers for it, like, years ago, and then haven't heard a word about it since. So I want to make videos on it, because it seems like an interesting game that just isn't talked about. Though I haven't played it, all I know is the trailers, so... Oh, and I know one guy who's played it, but I told him to tell me nothing about it, just because... spoilers. Okay, this is starting to clear up. Which means we can now make it worse, because... No conveyor module. Oh, there's no recipe for conveyor modules, that's probably why. I didn't mean to do that. There we go. There we go. Didn't I just ask for it to make white lamps? This song has so many fun counter melodies and stuff. That's always been my favorite of the God Home songs. How many hearts do you have? 81. Just from nutrition. Well, a bit more than that. Now there's this. That's 6 extra hearts. But apart from that, it's just nutrition. I have a sneaking suspicion that it just didn't make the lamps. I'll do it myself. Oh yeah, a little bit of slightly interesting news. Should I say this? Yeah, it's probably fine. Martin Cito Pants is interested in playing GTNH and has talked to 9. If we do a season 2, we might have Mart. That big maybe. It's been 2 days since this happened, so it's like a lot of fog here. But he said he intends on playing a lot more modded Minecraft. That would kind of be a dream come true for me though, because like Mart is probably the person I look up to the most on YouTube out of anyone. He's why I do YouTube. And so if he was on the server, I win. I've won in life. Easy. That would be very funny. He would bring a lot more life to the server. Right now we don't do a lot of goofy trolling. We mostly just build factories. We need a little bit of goofy shenanigans. Speaking of which, I should probably go back to my hidden base at 9. He's doing Sky Factory 4. Dude, I know. Like I just said, I'm the Mart mega fan. I didn't really like Sky Factory 4 past the early game, like I just said about factory packs, but then again, I haven't really properly played into the mid-game. It'll be interesting to see. Oh, there's like a hole there. There's just holes everywhere, okay. Also, I know most of you don't watch the Silksong streams, but I think it's nice to have your opinion anyways. I have been gone for 10 days on my Beating Silksong Every Day series. What do I do now? Because the next stream I do, which is going to be today, what day number do I use? Because I could just act like I went for the last 10 days before that, and I did, on console, not recorded. I could just add that to the day number, and then it'd be day, what, 100 and... Actually, I'm not sure, let me check. Yeah, it'd be 158, or 159. Or do I just increment it by 1? So the last one was 149, and then 10 days, and then... Well, the last one was 148. 10 days later, 149. I don't know what to do, because it kind of messes with the whole everyday thing. I think increment it. Yeah, I've had a similar issue before where I missed 2 days, and that's what my Silksong chat said anyways. I think I'll just go with that. I'm probably gonna get berated for missing so many days, though. Does the number represent the amount of streams or number of days of playthrough? It does represent the number of... Or the number on this, or the number on the Silksong streams. I'm actually not sure which one you're talking about. Because on the Silksong streams, it's the number of streams, because number of days would just be the number of days since launch, because I still have kept up that streak. I've still played every day. But for these, it's also the number of streams. No, we're, the playthrough started November 1st last year, so there's your amount of time. I'm not sure what to do here. I haven't done any exterior on this floor. Let me get some references. Okay. Should I add more Celeste music to this playlist? I don't know what's good in the Celeste soundtrack, because I haven't beat the game, I've just gotten to the Mirror Temple. I have a few B-sides that I've heard in other videos, though. Just increment it normally. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. It's just the slight thing of, like, if someone goes and sees, oh, it's day 159, and then sees that day 1 was 170 days ago, it just wouldn't make sense. But that's a small loss. There's nothing I can really do. What? Oh yeah, another question for the music. Should I add Deltarune to the playlist? I was thinking of that. And if so, what songs? Because again, I haven't played Deltarune. Like, actually, Deltarune's even more so. I just haven't played it at all. Celeste, I haven't beat it. Deltarune, I haven't played. Third Sanctuary. That one's fun. I do know a lot about that, not because I keep up with Deltarune a lot, but because this is wrong. This is just wrong. Wait, is it? No, it's not. This is fine. Yeah, not because I keep up with Deltarune, but because I watch a lot of music theory videos, and Deltarune... Third Sanctuary's got some interesting things going on. You gotta love the 11H, 10H, 12H time signature. Well, time signatures. Oh, and there's also a little bit of 15-8. And 5-8. And then also kind of 9-4, but also 18-8. It's weird. Third Sanctuary's got all the time signatures. Except for the normal ones. Yeah, that actually looks fine. So I can use the interior as the exterior. Good to know. Missing slab on the first wall section. Oh. No, wait. Does Goose still play? Yeah. He's busy editing. His videos are like 3 episodes behind, I would think. No, 2. Also, I want to make it very clear, because, I said this in episode 1, and then myself actually forgot about it. This series is a background project for all of us. Okay, we're not gonna spend all of our time on a slow run of GTNH. That's not a great way to spend your life. This is whenever we feel like it, we play. So, like, Nine's got his GTNH super flat, Flurbin has StarTech, I don't know how much he still plays that. He streams a lot of other things, though. Aspect has Marathon and other things that he's not even making content on right now. We all have other things. I have Silksong, quite obviously. This server's not the only thing we do. And so usually the answer to when is someone gonna play is whenever they feel like it. How long has the server been up for? Since November. Like the series shows. November 1st is when we started. Okay, I don't know what to do for the floor here, because I don't want to use the glass. Since that's more of an interior thing, this is going to be all exterior. Could try to use structural concrete again. Asking what game I was to for background factoid. You're so right. I literally use that in my videos. Give me a second. Okay, so the actual base Factorio soundtrack, I don't think is great. Like, main menu is honestly too distinct and recognizable. What's this? This is very loud. This one's fun. Could use this. I don't know any of these by name. This one, no. They're all very ambient songs, though. Not that one. Maybe this one? Does anyone, like, listen to the Factorio OST enough to suggest specific songs? Because I think it's mostly Space Age that I'd want to use, right? But they're also very long. Like, this one's 14 minutes, what? Oh, this one's quite nice, though. I mean, I live with 14 minutes of this. That's very loud. Honestly, let's just chuck in some of the more long ambient ones and call it a day. I haven't heard this one. This plays when you're, Oh, I know why I haven't heard this one. That makes sense, right. When I'm recording the game, I can't have music on, because that causes chaos in editing. That would be why. What about Vulcanus? Yeah, this one's not for streams. I have heard that one. Okay, Vulcanus is all just very intimidating music. That's just Underworks from Silk Song. What are we doing? Oh, this one might be good. Still very, like, dark, though. Gleba, I don't think will... what do I know? Haven't been there. This is just a sine wave. No, I don't think Gleba's got anything for us. I'm kind of skimming. Sounds like something Aphex Twin would make. Fulgora wins, though. And I don't even have to check this one. I use this one in videos. No, not Fulgora 6. Where's the one? Wait, I don't know. Oh no. I can't find it. I guess I don't know anything. It's like a 10-minute song now. Here. No, it's not that. Guys, I forgot. Here, this one's the different one, though. The different one. Because there's two versions of that song. Why would I not know this? I've used this song like 4 times. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one, though that one's pretty nice. This one's also pretty nice, but it's 10 minutes, which I don't want to just have in the background of a stream. Not that one. Is it just gone? Does this playlist not have it? I don't think it has it. We'll just go with 9 then. It's so sad. There's an alternate version of this song that I've used in my videos. I guess I link the music in most of them, so I can just go find it. You're about to get a Hecuba jump scare. At the start. Oh, shut up. Look at this nerd. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Apparently I didn't use Fulgora in that video. I thought I did. Well, then it must have been in the next video. Just launch. Shut up, 9. Okay, there we go. Now, screw it. We're gonna go to Terraform Grid because I know which video used this song. Welcome back. Shut up. Yeah, it says Fulgora 6. Well, it's not the same one. Yeah, here, you can hear this one's different. It's like a little bit more defined. Okay, what were we doing? We were gonna find more music. What about Aquilo? What's Aquilo like? Oh, that's sad. Whoa. I have heard this one in Factorio videos. Has an interesting feel for it, but I have a high bar of entry, so... Nah. This one's 17 minutes. That's really long. And it's just intimidating the whole time. Lovely. Nah. Oh, is that all of them? I mean, I skimmed a bunch. But I swear there was like one more section. Whatever, we'll live with those. So we have 3 new songs. No, we don't. No, we actually only have 2 from Factorio. That's kind of sad. Whatever. Terraria Calamity mod. As good as Calamity mod is, I have listened to that music so much that it is no longer appealing to me. I'm sorry. That's why I don't even use it in videos that often. There's a few of them that are still pretty good. But I had a period where that was like the only thing I listened to, and I've been careful with Silksong to make sure that doesn't happen again. Learned a valuable lesson from Calamity. Don't over-listen to music. Also, this song is probably the best in Celeste. Changed my mind. It's so damn good. I've only had the opportunity to use it once in a video, but holy, it's so good. Unfortunately, I'll never hear it in-game, because it's the B-side. Hell no. Oh, vents can't face up? That's annoying. I'll just use technical blocks then. Everyone gasps. Shocked. Hecuba's using technical blocks. What do I put here? What if I just, like, place some fans and some technical blocks and call it good? Works for me. Would I go like this? No. I'm curious, how flexible are these blocks? How much can they actually do? Oh, you can't center like that. Oh. If I go like this, could I have an actual, like, pipe going through here? Ah. I should probably just use actual pipes if I want a pipe here. But like, pipes don't like being used as decoration. I'll just go like that. That works. Good enough. Okay, that's actually our first ever exterior section. Very simple, but actually something here. Kinda want some railing. Guess I can just use catwalk railing. Hold on, how would this area even be accessed logically? I'm just gonna act like this door does something. I'm gonna put a door here and just act like it's functional. Okay, now we got our Factorio music. Was this good? It's alright. Oh, whoops. I think we'll just go with this. Good enough. So this is not going to be a real door that goes anywhere. It's just so that we have some logical way up to the top. Because I like making my builds logically coherent. The hell, bro? What are we doing? This keeps happening whenever I'm at this side of the base, because it's too far from the repilators. I remember these ladders could be, like, placed on nothing. I'll have to see how I did the other ones. Oh, no, these are just placed on catwalks, okay. Yeah, we'll use that. I wonder if World Shapers will even work with catwalks because of all the configuration I have to do here. There we go. We have an exterior area. What am I gonna do here now? I think I want a big pipe. I think I just want a gigantic pipe going up. Because that's what I have here. I have another one going over here. That'd work. How are we doing on the steel buffer? Not bad. And all of these are looking pretty good. It's just apparently stuck on some things. Usually stuff like this can be solved by just canceling a recipe. That's more than one thing failed. Consistently it can't make machine casings. Because it's full of spruce logs. Is the recipe wrong? No. Oh, it's on 8. I see. It probably took like 20 years to make a bunch of chests and then didn't actually make them properly. Okay, pumps are stuck apparently. Shouldn't this be a dual interface? Why is this stuck? It's not those pumps stuck, it's the other ones. MV and LV. That's this one. Oh. Great. Okay, I think that's actually just slow, not stuck. But I think that means most of our new buffers are done, or working and done. Where on earth are these being made? These are the only laser engravers in our base. There's nowhere else they could be made. There's no lens in there. What does this need? It needs red? I think I have a red lens. Yeah, that shouldn't be there. That's also red. Oh wait, what? Well, it's Nether Star. Just any white? Yes, okay. We don't have a white lens. Why is that a thing? Sure, it's cheap. I'll take it. Why are you still not working? Does it not have power? I'm not sure why this won't work. It works in here, though. What? I have no clue what was different there. One day we'll figure it out. So I need new recipes for LV pistons, I think? No, they are auto-craftable, it just won't demand them. Won't request them. Why? Was it just scared to ask or something? Make 16, please. Same with conveyors. I have no clue why that was happening. And it's not requesting new LV pistons, so it's still broken. Same problem is happening with MV. Oh wait, no. No, MV's fine. Also, I don't think we need that many. Oh, whoops. Shit. No, stop it. So there's no MV robot arm or conveyor arm recipe. So I'll need to make those. Are E2 channels enabled? Yes. There's no way tin cables are not auto-craftable. I don't believe it. They're actually not. What is this? Do I need PVC to do that? Okay. Is that at least auto-craftable? Yes. That's one. Oh, I guess if I'm doing that many, I might as well just use straight PVC dust. Oh, this one's already filled with styrene butadiene. I don't need to do that anymore because of dual interfaces, but all the old stuff is still there. Whoops. Wait, there is 16... What? There's literally a tin cable recipe in there. Then why is it stuck? I did all of that. And it's still stuck. Why? We have enough tin. I can guarantee you that. In fact, we have the tin cables. It just won't request it. Does anyone know what's wrong with this interface? Because it only seems to request like 5 different items. It did these fine, but it can't do the tin cables or the pistons or conveyor modules. Looking CPUs? No, it's definitely not doing anything there. Completely empty. Is anything else having the same problem? This won't request pistons. That's weird. No, it will. It got back up. It just won't go all the way to 16 for some reason. Oh. It's Aspect's fault. Unironically. It needs 7 more pistons right now. Let me see how many pistons it makes at once. Oh, no, it makes 1. Wait, no. No, I thought I knew. I thought I knew why. I thought it was like, oh, I need to make 8 at a time, but I only need 7 more. Well, then I just won't craft anything. No, it's just dumb. And if I try to request some pistons right now... I try to request exactly that many, it goes fine. Craft very quickly, but then even with them in storage, it won't request them. Are you hopping on Subnautica this week? That's very random. Why? Subnautica was very interesting. I should have made a video on what I did in Subnautica, because I once took like a month break from TFG to play Subnautica. I killed every single Leviathan, including all the ones around the Aurora, so that I could harvest it for metal salvage to build bases. By the way, the mountains are very boring when you've killed every Leviathan. Subnautica 2 is drop... Oh, I did not know. The pumps are in the system? The pumps? Pumps are full. Yeah, pumps are fine. If I chuck pumps in here... Should pull them back, yeah. Pumps are fine. In fact, I think it just requested 8 more, didn't it? It didn't. Okay, well, whatever. It won't pull these pistons. There's 16 in storage and... what the hell? There's 16 in storage. Won't do anything. Looks like some cables are the same way. Oh, I wonder. Any weird behavior can usually be blamed on A2 being dead. No, it's fine. Often if it doesn't have enough power. I meant pistons. Yeah, pistons are in the system. I just showed 16 in storage, none going into here. Nowhere else it could be storing it. Oh, this is also all stuck. Is there just a flat limit on how much a buffer can hold? Oh, now the cables work. What? If I pull all this out, will it request them properly now? No. So it's not that there's like an item limit. Why? Also, I should have more crafting units. Do I have dementia? I do have dementia. I already placed 16, which means I think the channels are full here. Yeah. This seems to be really messy. It's like not really working. Let me check Tofu Corp's system. Maybe they have some extra thing going on that prevents this. I'll first have to find where they have it, though. Okay. Found it. I see they want cables. And this is actually bidirectional. Maybe that's the issue somehow? Because mine's on extract only. Oh. Ping. Lovely. Holy ping. I don't trust the 4 bars. I think it's like 1. I shouldn't have gone to Tofu Corp. Oh, we're back. No, but I'm stuck in purgatory. Well, I'll slowly crawl my way over to that end of the base. You know, I don't need to see. We'll just do this. Surely. Surely I'll be able to fix it. Oh, I'm back here. I might have made it better, I might have made it a lot worse, we'll see. No difference. Yep. Okay. You guys want to watch some Silk Song? Oh, we're back. Oh. Okay. I was gonna make this go onto bidirectional. Because maybe that would do something. I don't know why it would. It didn't. Does it just work without the crafting card? If I chuck these in? Yes. Then what's wrong? It's something with the crafting card. Oh, what? It just worked. Cool. I guess I didn't try turning it off and back on again. There, that fixed the gold cables. No, it's not working on the processors. That might be a problem of just being unable to craft them, which wouldn't be entirely surprising at all. Yeah, it's missing redstone plates and ruby dust. Oh, ruby dust is weird, because... Oh, hi. Oh, it didn't get the quests for that. That's sad. So, ruby dust we should be able to get because of this system, but we're just turning it all into chromium. Is there a different way to get ruby dust that I could use? Oh, not really. I'm not going to use that. Actually, yeah, redstone centrifuging. Maybe all the processors are full. It's right here. I can see it. That's the first thing I check in those types of situations. Okay, redstone centrifuging is very slow. But I could probably keep one centrifuge with a level emitter. Because at HV, that's like... that'd be 40 seconds per ruby dust. We really don't need it that much, so I'll just do that. Interfaces are bad for TPS. They're all bad for TPS. Live with it. Oh, but this is significantly worse because now I need two things. I'll use an export bus. That's just the wrong side. Now we have auto cables, so I can just go like this and then we'll start crafting new ones. That's huge. I'll have to go down here. I think this is the limit. Yeah, this cable can not handle any more generators. What are you working on? What am I working on? Oh yeah, I'm just getting a passive system going. So I have a bunch of interfaces with crafting cards and storage buses, and they'll just request whatever I want from storage constantly. So like 16 MV motors will always be in storage, and I'll always craft them when I use MV motors. But right now, it can't do some of the item processors I want for AE2 passive, and so I'm just getting infrastructure for that by getting Ruby Dust automated. Now, I could use a Ruby B, but we already have a Ruby B. It's turning everything into chromium, and so I don't want to, like, split its output. That's complicated and unreliable, so I'll just have two different sources of Ruby. I need magnetite, which only comes from whenever this finishes. Is it magnetite? No, silicon. Oh, well, there we go. We'll upgrade it like this so that it can just continue filling up with Ruby forever. I also need mercury stored. Now I always have pumps. Dude, this is... Why didn't we make this before? It's so good. This is locked, I see. Always a good habit to keep filters on the storage bus, even if you don't technically need them. Enjoying GTNL at all, or is it just a burden? Yeah, I wanted to clear that up earlier this stream. I already did that. I have said a lot of bad things about GTNH that make it sound like I hate the pack. No, I think it's worse than all the other Greg Tech packs, but that's just because Greg Tech is usually really good. Most of what I've said is mostly also to, like, give you guys an idea of why I'm changing the channel so much now. So, like, no Let's Play videos anymore. The Project Singularity series is ending. And I'm just going to be doing live streams and then more edited videos. Right now I'm working on one that goes from episode 1 to 8. And then after that I'm going to record enough that I can do another one that goes from like 8 to 16 or 17. For what would have been those episodes. And so yeah, it's just, like, GTNH isn't terrible, and I definitely don't regret choosing it for this pack. I said that, well, for the server. I said that at the start of this stream, like, GTNH is by far the best option for a pack, for a server like Project Singularity, and I have no regrets on that. But everything that's had to do with GTNH has been a little bit grindy and annoying, and everything to do with Project Singularity has been really nice. And when I say GTNH, I mean the things that GTNH makes different. Okay, raw Greg Tech is great, but then all the changes they make are usually negative to some minor or major extent. But no, I don't hate the pack. It's just, like, not as good as many other Greg Tech packs. Why is this here? But a lot of it was the videos. The biggest thing, by far, was the videos. The videos sucked to make because it would be less fun to play the game because I'd lock myself into one thing because the flow of the video needs to go in a certain direction. I'm always thinking about how the video has to flow together because otherwise it's just 20 bits of multitasking at the same time and nothing makes sense. And then also I'd have to stop to edit constantly. And because it's a Let's Play, there's always an expectation from the audience that you upload at a fairly regular amount, which for GTNH is impossible, because every tier gets exponentially harder. Also, it's demoralizing seeing every video do worse than the last, which is just an inherent property of Let's Plays on YouTube. As much as I don't want to care about it, it just sort of gets to your head. Making the videos sucked more than the pack itself, and now I don't want to make Let's Play videos, I want to make good videos. Also, this already made 9 ruby dust, and I'm not doing anything, I'm just flying around. condense the whole Let's Play into a 5-hour video. Right now it would be a 11.5-hour video, and it would also be bad. That's the thing. I don't like my Project Singularity videos. To be completely frank, I don't understand why you guys watch them. That's why I'm not going to make them anymore. Like, I see a slight appeal, but I don't know why you wouldn't just watch Neurotic Goose, or just watch Threefold play his thing. You have better things to watch, no? And that's a really terrible feeling to have about your own videos, especially when I started YouTube with a absolute quality over quantity mindset, and then completely stripped it down after that. Like, it's just a terrible feeling to have. And when I love your videos, that's the thing. I don't know why. Whenever I make a worse video, it gets more praise than the last. That's just weird. I put less effort into something, and it gets more praise. That was actually with TFG Part 1, that was the first time I had that, because up until then it was make a better video, make a better video. I take a break once to go, okay, I'll just make a little video, doesn't take a lot of effort. TFG Part 1, 1.8 million views, international recognition, crazy, 50,000 subscribers from one video. That honestly kinda sucked, because that video took 1% the effort of anything else I had ever released. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad the video did well, but why? And now I understand why. Authenticity is a form of quality, and I hadn't had authenticity in a video before. But since then, I've just compromised too much, way too much. What exactly do you hate about your videos? They're just not good. Like, watch my Silksong video, just for a little bit. I mean, watch a clip of it, if you don't care about Silksong. You can see the production quality and effort, the amount of time I put into that, the amount of passion I put into that 1-hour Silksong video. And there is none of that in the Project Singularity series. I don't even have voiceover sections anymore. My character has just disappeared at this point. I don't have crafting animations. Crafting animations were my favorite thing in the E2E movie. And each video doesn't have much of a goal or an overarching story anymore. There's nothing. It's just a Let's Play. And I guess that does reflect, there's no new viewers. That's the other thing. It's just you regulars who like it. No one new is coming, because there's nothing there apart from, like, you guys knowing my content and continuing to consume it. There's no new people coming through those videos, so I think there is definitely something there. I'm not just hating my own creation. Just GTNH that makes you hate making videos? No. No, it's the format that I use for GTNH, which I no longer am gonna use. The Silksong video, though. The Silksong video made me think that way briefly. Because I loved every second of making that video, and I want to make more. And I was like, is it Silksong that's this way? Yes, kind of. But mostly it was just that I was able to make a good video and say at the end of it that it is a great video and I made it as good as I could. With every Project Singularity video, I feel like it's worse than the last, and that's just terrible. That's terrible for a YouTuber. Like, what's next? Am I gonna start making AI-generated shorts? It's just awful. Or a mainstream Minecraft crowd with TFG. No, TFG was good though. I now know why TFG did well. I've looked at that a lot. TFG Part 1 is a banger video. TFG Part 16 is probably one of my best works out of any Let's Play video. TFG 2 was also pretty good. Like, generally I can remember those videos as distinct, and they all have an ending goal, and it's all... I like the series. I like TFG now. Back then, I just didn't understand why it did well, but I still liked it. Project Singularity hasn't felt that way because the express purpose of this Let's Play, I said in episode 1, was to sort of just fill in the gaps between the bigger videos. Like, I knew already at that point I wanted to make the bigger videos, the better videos. But that meant that the Let's Play videos were inherently worse. And then once they took up all of my time, then I was only making bad videos. All of TFG videos were perfect. Episode 14 and 15 kind of wrecked me a little bit. That was the first taste of this feeling I got. 14 and 15 were where, like, I was structuring my recordings in a way that reduced the amount of editing, and I realized that's just lazy. And then TFG 16 fixed that, and we're all good. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, I can label all these. I can remember all the TFG videos. Like, Part 1 got to the Iron Axe. Part 2 got to Cal and Clay. Part 3 went into the Steam Age. Part 4 got LV circuits. Part 5 got a basic LV line. Part 6 got aluminum. Part 7 got an MV line. And did I get... No, I didn't get benzene power at that point yet. I just got integrated circuits. And then Episode 8, I got transistors and a steel boiler. Episode 9... I got a clean room and a supercomputer. Episode 10, I got an A2 system. Episode 11 was base expansion. Episode 12 was oil refining. Episode 13... Ooh, what was episode 13? See, those are the two that hit me. Episode 13 and 14 are kind of indistinct in my mind. But yeah, when you actually work hard on a video, and you make sure it flows together well, you can remember it very well. With the GTNH videos, part 1 was the starting part. I think I got a coke oven. Part 2, human meat. Part 3, steam, the first steam line. Part 4 was food, and I don't remember after that. I genuinely don't. I'd have to check my channel, and that's terrible for a YouTuber. What's your goal for GTNH episode 12? Well, I'm not going to have an episode 12. I just said no more Let's Plays. I might go TFG style again, but I can't do that on GTNH. It would, like... It'd be trying to continue the Let's Play, but changing it in a way that just makes it feel weird. I think it really would be better to just straight up end the Let's Play and split between streaming content like I'm doing here. I'm going to stream everything I do now. And then also having the well-edited, like, 1-hour Silksong video style. But yeah, TFG episode 1, one of the reasons it did so well, though, is because it's coming off of my initial channel phase where I did not have any Let's Play, no live stream. I was only that high edited form, and so I didn't even know how to make a lower effort video. And so that did really well. I want to go back to that mindset. TFG episode 1 was great, and I had a lot of fun making it. Almost as much fun as the Silksong video. So maybe eventually with another pack, or if there's like a Project Singularity 2 in like 3 years, I'll return to that style, but right now I can't. I wanted redstone plates, by the way. But yeah, I'll have to figure out, like... I guess I can ask, obviously, what do you guys actually like about the Project Singularity series? I can at least learn from this. I'm gonna stop it still, but... Like, I don't watch any videos like that. I don't watch any long series like that, and I just don't understand. And when I don't understand the appeal of my own videos, again, that's just bad. A goal every video is just not viable. It is, if I uploaded less frequently, but because the start of the series was so, like, action-packed and chaotic, I had a video out, like, every week back then. And then I've expected myself, and had the audience also expect me, to keep up with that pace. And so I've had to, like, release videos before I reach a defined goal. The only video I think I've had an actual goal was the food video, and that one was great. that food video, the food crafting video, I think is the only Project Singularity video where I'm like, that was good. I liked that one. I think I still could have made it a bit better, but that's something to work with. I think we like Project Singularity because we all love Greg Check and enjoy keeping up with the progress. Well, then that appeal is these live streams. So then I'm fine, right? I just do the live streams. Easy. Main point is to make videos that you enjoy, and yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't enjoy making the Project Singularity videos, which is why I'm gonna work on other videos now. No, that's always been a thing. I'm not, and I will never be at the point where YouTube is just a job that I'm slowly using for money. Like, again, the reason I did the Let's Play series is not because it would do really well. No, I knew it would flatline. It has flatlined. That was expected. The reason I did the Let's Play series is to keep my present subscriber base fed, basically, while I work on those bigger videos. I just never had the time to work on the bigger videos, so now I'm dropping the Let's Play so that I can do that. So yeah, don't get me wrong, it's not like I was forcing myself to continue making videos I hate because I feel the need to. No. No, well, I didn't like them, sure, but it wasn't because I need it for money or something, no. If I was doing YouTube for money, I wouldn't be on Greg Tech at all. That'd be very stupid. So your next video is gonna be, look at Martin Pants channel. I caught this rewatching his Q&A video. He doesn't ever upload 2 videos of the same kind back to back. Or sometimes he does, but then it'll be like the next video after that. So like, look at his KSP series. You have KSP 1, then KSP 2, then like I think a Battlefield video, then KSP 3, and then like 5 other videos before KSP 4. He doesn't want a Let's Play series because he doesn't want to be known for the games he plays. He wants to be known for the content he makes, the quality. I didn't catch that the first time watching his video, but that's really smart. So my next video is going to be a Project Singularity video, basically just to start this new format. But then after that, probably Silksong, maybe Factorio. And then after that, I don't know. It's just going to change a bunch, because the focus is more on me and my style rather than the games I play. Also, why won't these craft? Ruby dust, okay. I can probably manually get a little bit. Yeah, screw it. But yeah, I could have had goals like TFG did if I paced myself more. I think something I could have done is ignore the audience a lot more, ignore my own expectations, and just make it clear that every video is going to take twice as long as the last. So episode 1 was fine. I got a coke oven. That was great. Episode 2, I think, was mostly fine as far as goals go. Episode 3 was a little bit shaky. I don't know what I would have made the goal. Maybe a primitive blast furnace. Episode 4 was good. I got all foods, I built the shop, I got rich off of the shop. That was perfect. That had a goal, it had a story, the whole video was about that goal, it was a good video. Episode 5... wasn't that the one where I got all the steam machines? See, like, that one was bad. What would I have set the goal? I think if I did a little bit more research in these videos, like there I could have gone, oh, I should get a witch farm and get steel multis. And then that would be a huge jump in our base's progress with like high pressure steam multis. Because we only eventually got that with aspect. I didn't know there was high pressure multis because I just didn't check. What are you doing for now? Building, waiting for something, or just chatting? All of the above. Though, mostly when I'm talking, I can't multitask. We're waiting for Ruby Dust, but then also I kind of want to build the side here. But then also my brain's been shut off because I'm talking. I think that episode 5 was good. Like I said, it's very sad to say this, but I don't remember what episode 5 did. It was some Steam machines, but like... did it work towards anything? Seems kind of sad. Episode 6 was LV. I think I like episode 6 if... well, I would like it if I voiceovered it. If I had some voiceover segments to tie things together. Because episode 6, I now remember, it was kind of 2 parts, because at the start, our power generation plan was going to be Cactus Coke. And I kind of cut that out because I didn't want to mess with, like, the idea of the video, because that never went anywhere. And then eventually, Chief Logan said, oh, we could do lava bees. And then in the time he worked on lava bees, he's like, oh, there's diesel bees. And then that was the goal of the episode. But that started like 25 minutes in. So if I had more voiceover to basically show, hey, this is our end goal, this is what Chief Logan's doing, I'm gonna work on the LV line. All it takes is one voiceover. That's the whole TFG format, just doing a Let's Play, but fitting things together to make a more consistent story with voiceover. That's my TFG format. I dropped that because it took too much work. That's lazy. I shouldn't do that. I should have voiceovered more in episode 6. Episode 5, 100% Steam Agent prep for LV. I think I also could have fit that together more, just with voiceover, very simply. Just say, hey, we're gonna get this machine next, because this machine makes rubber, and that's used for LV things. And we're gonna get this machine now because of this thing, and... like, I did that a lot in TFG. And it's a good format. I think it's actually one of the most unique parts of my channel, which is why I'm kind of sad to fully drop Let's Plays, but it just... I'll have to find a different pack or a game to bring that back, because that is... I think no one else that I know of does that sort of hybrid Let's Play style. What are you currently working on other than building? This line. We have interfaces that are requesting all the components we could ever want, but right now, this one is stuck on fluid processors, and that needs Ruby Dust, and so I'm just waiting for a new system we built to produce Ruby Dust, and so that means I'm gonna build and talk. This is weird. Yeah, what was episode 7? Oh yeah, that was the aspect video. I did actually have a voiceover segment to explain aspect there. I do remember that now. Episode 7 was kinda good. It's mostly that I didn't play. Episode 7 was a weird